my mouth dry, speaking lines of how to find higher hopes and sensibilities meant for me. Let's dive in, create a problem just to fix it. The perfect fit, we're back to time, catching up on all the things we missed, all our interests. People who stand out, the faceless crowd, lost and found, picking up on the speed of sound to faster ground, moving on. I can't hold back all the new progress, what I've done best, but how about now, showing off all the things you missed, all your interests.
Well, hello there. Oh boy, how is everyone doing today? I hope y'all are having a good day so far. It is quite literally just a couple of minutes past noon. Right, good to see you on the stream again. How you doing, buddy? You having a good day so far, bro? Just finished first. Oh wait, first class. Wait, hold on. Like, I'm guessing you mean either like, is this, you mean like the first class for the day, so you have more classes later into the day, or? Online kami for, oh right, online classes kayo, right? Okay, anyway, but yeah, anyway, hope that's going as well. I have three other classes later. Sheesh. Right, yeah, right, yeah, right. I remember now. You have Wednesdays off, and then and then you have online classes for pretty much the rest of the week. Rip. But yeah, I hope all things considered that's going well enough. Question mark. But yeah, anyway, let's just get right into it. What is up, people of the internet? This is the Crimson Flame speaking once again, and welcome back to the stream. Yesterday, yesterday Genshin 4.0 finally launched alongside the which means Fontaine Fontaine finally released. So I actually went ahead and did chapter 4 act 1 for the Archon Quest yesterday as well here on stream. Now we're pretty much gonna be continuing where we left off by getting a start on chapter 4 act 2. Hopefully that one doesn't take nearly as long. Maybe about 4 hours max. I don't know. But we'll see. Wait, actually hold that thought. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Just had to take care of something downstairs. Anyway, fuck, where was I? Right, yeah, I think last thing I said was that ay, putang ina! Wombo, fuck you! wait, no, how did I say it? Visit ka, putang ina, Wombo, fuck you. Wait, was that how I said it usually? But either way, yeah, Wombo, good to see you here on the stream. How you doing, man? But yeah, anyway, so yeah, like I was saying, I will be continuing where I left off with Chapter 4, Act 2 for the Archon Quest, which, if I'm not mistaken, is the last of the main story content that's been released for Genshin 4.0. After that, there won't be more until version 4.1 releases in like, what, a month or so? But yeah, we'll see. Thankfully, I still haven't run. Oh wait, currently working, but I'll probably just lurk while doing my stuff. Gelang, dude. Lurks are always appreciated, man. But yeah, and at any rate, good luck with yung work mode, dude. But yeah, anyway, let's see here. So yeah, anyway, but yeah, that's pretty much it for what I'm gonna be doing on stream today. I'll just be going through Chapter 4, Act 2. I'm depending on how long this goes, hopefully not nearly as long as Act 1. That may end up being the only thing that I do on stream today. But if there happens to be if I happen to be able to spare some time still, even after, maybe I can do some light exploration, maybe some quick farming runs. I don't know. But from there, I'll just play it by ear. And on that note, let's just get right into it. And I guess I should probably stop the stream beats from here and turn back on the in-game audio. Oh, and my controller fucking died while I was out. Teka lang. Okay, before I continue, guys, anyone in chat, is the stream playback working just fine, and is the audio all good? Like, no problems naman. At least unless I'm actually talking, because I still, because I recognize that the mic might still have some weird ass feedback whenever I open my mouth. But yeah. Anyway, sige, I will just assume na if you guys aren't saying anything, na that we're all good, like no real problems here. Because again, if there are, I guarantee you I will not know about them unless you bring it up. I'm serious about this, guys. But yeah, okay. Anyway, that's enough digging around. I say that's enough digging around, but I freaking call my stupid ass series of gaming videos on my YouTube channel Dick Under Crimson, for fuck's sake. Speaking of which, I should probably get back to editing the rest of that one episode from a few months ago, actually. It's just that I haven't had much time to edit it in the past month because of thesis. And then I'm going to become very busy again because of capstone and then portfolio. Well, specifically for this term. Did y'all eat pengen ulam ulit? Yeah, I had lunch. Actually nga, no. My mom actually ended up I don't know the specific circumstances, but I think my older sister wanted to get food from outside. So mom went all, yeah, you know what? Yeah, okay, let's go order something outside. And we ended up getting some food from Army Navy for lunch. Delivery, of course, adoy. But yeah, anyway, putting that conversation on the side for now, let's just Slade. Yeah. Oh, right, by the way, on that right, yeah, I should probably mention I actually did do some light exploration around Fontaine. Shortly after I ended my stream yesterday. Cause holy shit, Act 1 took a lot out of me. How is it so far? Honestly, I'm honestly enjoying it, man. I'm actually enjoying the underwater exploration a lot more than I thought I would. And this is coming from someone who admittedly hasn't played a lot of games with underwater exploration. I suppose I could have had some. I could have. I suppose if I had stuck with the Tower of Fantasy for much longer than just a few weeks, I probably would have been able to experience the underwater exploration right as it came out in that game. I was actually quite surprised by that. Not gonna lie, that it came out so soon. But I ended up dropping TOF partially because everyone else in the crew kind of also stopped playing before too long. It's so good. I'm glad they didn't have diving stamina or some shit. I haven't played much. Well, they do kind of have a diving. Well, they do kind of have like have a sort of pseudo stamina bar for when you're diving. But that's but it's not like that. It's not like you drown if the stamina bar while diving drains. It's just that you can't do it's just that you can't do like the faster swimming and all that. So yeah, either way. But yeah. Either way, I absolutely have no problems with the underwater exploration in Fontaine so far. Meanwhile, traversing the court of Fontaine is another matter. One that I probably should still think about a little more before I give a proper opinion, especially since I haven't quite unlocked all of the waypoints yet. I mean, there's one right over there that I haven't touched. But yeah, anyway, putting all that aside for now, let's just get right into the Archon Quest. I've beaten around the bush for long enough. Anyway, let's go.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
Of course you'd be excited for the food, Paimon.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
Lol, Navia, please.
Yeah. Sure have your own way of doing things.
Oh, she looks like very much so, dude. There's a reason why there's a goddamn reason why Navia, alongside Cloran, however her name is actually pronounced, I don't know French names. There's a reason. Either way, there's a reason that those two are probably the two characters that I want the most out of everyone in Fontaine. Maybe with Ridley as a close third. Maybe, probably, I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
It's certainly worth celebrating, I guess.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
Oh boy.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
That is true.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking. We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
Yeah, all we really know is that there seems to be a ringleader behind this whole case. A boss. So yeah, that pretty much confirms that there are multiple perpetrators in the serial disappearances case, actually. Now that I think about it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off.
Wait, eat muna for the gulay. Oh, eat muna me for the gulay. Oh, okay, that you meant to say me. Okay. Sige, happy lurking right. Go get your lunch. Yes.
To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct.
Oh boy.
It's not that I don't have faith in their ability. It's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through. Where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
I see.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
Of course you thought things were simple. Of course Paimon would say that.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
Well, we did originally come here to ask a Hydro Archon for some info, but we haven't had much opportunity to do so because, well...
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
Yeah.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon.
Pretty much, yeah.
I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Navia!
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
All right, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
Yeah, no, I think we'd actually just get straight up arrested for that.
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
What?
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like that? What?
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break.
Eh?
You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
I mean, on one hand, it is worth a shot, but on the other, would someone with her unique personality really feel shame?
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
I suppose.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the
God
cup was
damn
right
it,
next to
Paimon!
Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
I'd have to agree.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
Oop, note screen. Blank.
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try walking, you know. Also, hold on, screenshot.
Nah, that would be so normal. You know, like you.
You saying there's a problem with being normal, Paimon?
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia, what are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Seems that was pretty tough for her. I mean, it was a pretty pricey meal. Well, thanks to Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority.
Sure, thanks.
In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
Bye. Chapter 4, Act 2, As Light Rain Falls Without Reason. Oh dang, wow. Alright, okay, so now we have begun Chapter 4, Act 2. Wait, what was the title again? As Light Rain Falls Without Reason. Yeah, by the sound of that, I don't know about you, but the sound of the title seems a little... ominous? Whatever. We're going to find out one way or another. Oh, right, yeah, hold on. I should probably switch my team again real quick. Also, bro, I will probably not get over how cool these new party setup screens are. At least not for a while. Because, woo, boy! Okay, okay, so we are bringing in... wait. Wait, where's the lawyer? Ah, we're bringing in the lawyer. And then the nerd. And then the boy. And then...
There's still a long road ahead.
Hey. Huh. Wait, hold on. Where are we supposed to go? Oh, wait, we're supposed to head back there. Okay, never mind. We can just teleport back here then. Ah! Back to the fountain.
people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Maybe.
Vache.
What the? Oh, this again!
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Yeah. And it's a lot clearer than it was during the day.
Ugh. That's kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache? Vache.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
I can feel something strong. Damn it, it's getting a little blurry. Fuck!
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kinda hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, Traveler?
Wait, what's happening?
Come on, wake up!
Oh god! Wait! Oh god, wait! What just happened? Huh? Huh? Oh, fuck. I probably should have seen this coming. Wait, where is this?
Vache. Are you my dear Vache?
No,
wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
No, I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, who are you?
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know.
Oh boy, we have an amnesiac in our hands.
My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
Wait, hold on. So you were human one time?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore.
Lost your human form, then.
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue
Oh!
water, and then all grew dim.
Wait, light blue water? Wait, no, could she be one of the girls who were dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting, I never knew how heavy it could be.
I'm guessing you need me to find him, then.
No. Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
Well, even if I did tell him, I'm pretty sure it'll be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
Wait, but if that happened, then that would mean Vache was a witness to the fact you dissolved?
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
Wait, so looks like after the body's dissolved, some measure of the consciousness still remains. Somehow.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Wait, Paimon? Right. How much time has passed in reality?
Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Alright. I have gobbled a whole oceanid. Oh, bro, Rai! You literally just came. Oh, wait, what the? What the? Wait, what the? Huh? What just happened? What?
Demoiselle, look out!
What the hell?
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
Poron? What the?
Chlorand?
Oh, okay, she's here to save her asses. Okay. Okay, she's here to save her asses, I think. Oh my God, please.
Quick, now's our chance!
Oh! Oh my God! What the fuck? Ma'am! Ah, damn. Those buttons on her shirt be hanging on for dear life, I swear to God.
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Chlorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
Okay, before I proceed with this cutscene, I was about to say, Rai, you missed a pretty big you missed a pretty big reveal. So, what happened? What happened was that the Traveler and Paimon made their way back to the Fountain of Lucin, or how it's pronounced. I'll know when I play it naman. Okay. But just to catch you up to speed on what the heck's happening here. Okay, but yeah, anyway, the Traveler and Paimon make their way back to the fountain. Traveler hears that mysterious voice again. But this time around he seems to be pulled into a trance and is somehow transported into some empty ass space where, yes, there is a whole ass oceanid looking creature just hanging out there. Basically, we find out that the voice the oceanid-like creature, may have been the remnants of the by the remaining consciousness of one of the girls that disappeared in the serial disappearance cases. Additionally, we also find out that Vache may have been a witness to this particular girl's dissolving / disappearance via the water of the primordial sea. So yeah, all of those disappeared girls, yeah, they're effectively dead. Yeah, like short of having that one that lingering consciousness still remaining somehow, they're effectively dead. Yeah. So yeah, we have a serial murder case rather than a serial disappearance case. Effectively, anyway. And then after having the conversation with the Oceanid, we wake up to that entire cutscene. Anyway, back to the quest.
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
Bruh, I cannot stop looking at how tight Cloron's shirt is. Like, seriously, all of those buttons are fighting for dear life. I swear. Like, Cloron, with all due respect, have you considered getting a larger shirt? With all due respect. They're the strongest material on the bat.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Navia's not wrong.
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Also, my god, yeah, now that we're hearing Cloron talk a lot more, yeah, oh my god, her voice is so hot, what the hell, mother. Yes.
Do not speak of my father.
Oh, so that's what they meant when Navi and Cloron have a complicated relationship. Okay, where is this going? Ma'ams, I am adoptable. I'd like to call y'all body.
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful.
Well, yeah, that's a reasonable guess to make considering what happened to Vaughn at the end of Act 1.
Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with a Maison Gardiennage could control them.
Maybe that is the case. And if so, that would only mean that this boss is a member of the Maison Gardiennage, or whatever it's pronounced. Sorry, I wasn't quite paying attention to the pronunciation. I was just paying attention to the story itself.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law.
Ah, I see. Also, wow. Goddamn. Also, can I just mention really quickly, I also really like Cloron's eyes. Just like, ma'am.
I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
Ma'am.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Bye.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Huh?
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
Wait, what just happened?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, And there was that champion duelist named Chlorand who came out to save us too. We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Thanks for the save, Navia.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
Whatever.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
Won't you be like old and decrepit by then?
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh?
Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Cool, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Don't let it get to your head. I'm sure it was all just coincidence in the end.
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
Huh?
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Wait, you don't mean that.
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Navia would have dissolved. Oh shit.
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Even if by mistake, holy shit, wow! We have had so many close calls with death. Actually, no. Actually, if you think about it, we very nearly had two playable characters die in the span of two Archon Quests now. That's a really scary thought. Cause recall back in Act 1, Cowell had actually filled the balloons in both of the boxes during the magic show with the water of the primordial sea. What was supposed to happen was that the balloons would pop and fall onto whoever was inside, preferably Halsey, or rather Lillian, in the box by the audience aisle. Which would have dissolved her were it not for the fact that she's actually from Mondstadt rather than Fontaine. On the other hand, if the trick had just straight up gone wrong, and somehow the balloons above Lyney had popped by accident somehow, he would have dissolved. And now we have this whole near death experience that Navia had, that Navia narrowly managed to avoid simply because Paimon drank her drink by mistake. I'm now 90% convinced that someone is going to die at some point in the Fontaine Archon Quest.
Huh. Really?
Yeah, fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine. Otherwise...
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all.
Damn.
That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Lyney in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
I suppose we are.
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Actually...
Well, it can't be a coincidence that the Traveler fainted just now. He said that he heard that voice calling for Vache again.
Actually, based on what I found, it actually only makes too much sense.
Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too. But it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
If I recall correctly, Lynette said that the ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
Looks like it.
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
On that note, I also gained some new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Yes.
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
Right, okay, this is gonna be really weird, but the voice in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women. And a person named Vache was a witness when she dissolved.
Oh, that is important.
So, anyway, here's exactly what happened.
Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately.
Makes sense.
Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
Not impossible. So, at any rate, if he's still alive, we should try to find him.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
Alright, partner.
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Messing with us is gonna cost them. Great.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
Oh, Navia is so happy to have us in the band. I love her.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you.
Okay.
We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
I am so pulling for you when your banner comes up.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. Man. We've canonically only been here for like a few days and we're already in some deep shit. The fuck? Man, I just wanted to talk to the Hydro Archon for fuck's sake. And now we're heading back to the court of Fontaine. Cool. Anyway, how's everyone in chat doing so far? It's been like an hour since I started the stream, so I just want to check in with y'all if y'all are all right. Wait, hold on. You guys can still hear me just fine, right? Okay, yeah, okay. Audio is mostly fine on my end. At least it looks like. I don't know.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
Ah, right.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, Traveler.
Alright. Ooh, secret underground base. Wait, so are we just gonna... Wait, is there... Do we really just have to straight... just deadass jump straight down? Hang on. I'm gonna just grab all this shit. And... Oh, wait, no, never mind. There's a goddamn ladder. Oh! Oh, we're down in the sewers! Okay. TMNT theme plays. I don't know why I thought of TMNT first out before anything else, but then again, I did recently watch Sayu VTuber and Sayu VTuber and a couple of the other Sumuru VAs play through TMNT Shredder's Revenge on on Twitch literally just yesterday before I started my stream. So yeah, that might have been it. Ooh, oh my. And we got a teleport waypoint unlocked. Let's go, baby! Loose!
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Well, thanks for the generosity.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately.
Ah.
After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Ah, I see.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... he was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Paimon, I'm not sure if this is the best time to ask that kind of question.
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets.
Huh?
3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
You have any clue?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah.
So that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me.
I shall now go start the class trip. Oh shit! Good luck, Rai. Good luck with your classes, Rai. Ah, God.
And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful.
Oh,
aren't
math
you,
class!
Papa?
Oh dear! Oh boy! Seeking the truth for the sake of family. Huh. You know, I don't say this often, but we're actually quite alike in that regard.
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that.
Oof.
People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This feels a little too real, not gonna lie.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Well.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
No wonder the mood was a little strange between you two.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
That just confirms it, Ned. That just confirms it. He planned to die in that duel.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
No, it's fine.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Paimon's feet.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Thanks.
Whether it be responsibility for Spina di Rosula or Master Callus's death, it all landed on Demoiselle's shoulders so suddenly. This won't do. I must become stronger.
I wonder if there's anyone that I can talk to while we're here. Okay, so we have a doctor. Okay, we have a store. Okay, we have a store manager. Faustia.
I guess I'm finally on the right
path. Hey, look, a legal advisor. You're an attorney? Well, I suppose the only thing I really can do is just take a rest. Peaceful night passes under the Spina di Rosula's protection.
Slept so well. This place feels almost too safe. Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Oh?
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Huh.
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere.
Really?
I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Most likely, yeah.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to.
And that would be...
And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept.
Oh?
If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you.
You said it.
In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we?
I mean, worth a shot.
Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Oh boy, there's probably some history between Navia and Neuvillette. Or Neuvillette, that was names. Okay, but at any rate, we are heading back up to the surface. Oh. Ah.
The Palais is right up ahead. Come on.
You don't mind if I just walk through here? Don't mind me. Oh, there he is.
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
Oh, hi.
This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Neuvillette's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell.
If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Lyney.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Lyney's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
Hi.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks so much.
Oh boy. Alright. The truth lost with the rain. Nobody yet?
Please come in.
Oh. Hello?
is we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
All right.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vacher. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
All right. We'll leave you to it then, boss.
Who knew that Neuvillette would be so easy to talk to?
Unfortunately,
Oh dear.
I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years.
Really?
There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
So we're back to square one, huh?
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel?
Sarap magwala, 3 assignments agad. Oh, fuck! Oh, boy.
Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die? Despised and hated by all.
Oh, no, she's... Oh, fuck. Oh, whoop! Okay. Ah! Shit!
Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him.
Oh, wow.
So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
Oh, God. Wow. We're only an hour into the quest and we're back to Painville.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Man, this is just all kinds of awkward.
Navia, are you okay?
I'm fine. Rain. It's raining.
Oh no, that probably means there's another trial being held.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Oh no, wait, fuck, yeah, no, this just adds even more weight. Oh god. Okay, right. Okay, since you're back here, I gotta if you don't mind, if you have some time to spare, I gotta explain something real quick. So, what happened just now was that we visited Neuvillette's office to try and find some info regarding a man named Vache. To find some info regarding Vache to see if we can make some progress on the whole serial disappearances case. But unfortunately we came up a little empty-handed, and then Navia kind of had a bit of kind of broke into a bit of an emotional episode on Neuvillette, regarding the death of her father, who, by the way, in case you weren't around for this part, was framed for a murder that the members of the Spina di Rosula believe he didn't commit, especially Melus, Silver, and Navia. Like, they don't believe he really killed the man, and if he did, they have to find the truth anyway, just to get to the bottom of things. And so given that this is Fontaine, Navia's dad was supposed to stand trial, but he instead declared that he instead wanted a duel to defend his honor, but ended up having Cloron as his opponent. However, for some odd reason, Navia's dad had more or less determined to get himself killed in the arena, as he refused to surrender. He would not yield no matter what. And since Cloron's way of honoring a proper duel is to never yield if her opponent doesn't. She had no choice. So yeah, Cloron is effectively the murderer of Navia's father. And moving on from that, the reason why Navia broke into a bit of an emotional episode was because, apparently, according to her, Neuvillette apparently figured that there was something wrong with this case. So there was something fishy going on with that particular case, and yet he did nothing to stop it for whatever reason. And in her own words, I suppose to paraphrase her words, I suppose it only makes sense though. Everyone knows about the apathy of the Chief Justice. Now, recall what Fremine said about Rain and Fontaine representing the tears of the Hydro Dragon. And remember how I immediately began guessing, very quickly began guessing that Neuvillette may very well be the Hydro Dragon himself? Yeah, no, I think I think Navia's words may have actually gotten to him. He's upset. He's sad. He's a sad boy right now.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
Rain. Huh.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Your father's case. Was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
There was something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people can be turned into water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned
into
water?
Sure. Happy lurking, dude.
And then got washed away with the rain?
Ew.
Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How How did I not connect the dots earlier? Alright, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time!
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
We should go while the idea is still fresh.
Great. Let's go then.
Oh boy. Ew. Poisson! Yes! Poisson! Today I wanted to visit Poisson. Poisson! And so I went to Poisson. Poisson!
What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common.
Huh.
A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Hello? Anybody home apart from these apart from all these folks that we probably can't talk to? Oh hey, Androcles is somewhere.
Melus, we're back!
What's up?
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Melus? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Lyney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the mastermind be the same person?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson.
Synth?
At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
That already doesn't sound good.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance.
Oh dear.
As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food.
Oh dear.
But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Oh!
How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lyney's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
So they could have belonged to someone who got solved.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe your father got into an argument with Jacques? Maybe. But it's also possible that the third person wants to blame either way.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake.
Yeah, poor Navia,
for the missing
indeed.
girls, for the victims, and for myself.
I kinda just wanna hug her, man.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Maloose.
Oh boy.
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case.
Oh, I gotta go, dude. Gotta go, my dude. Enjoy streaming. Sure lang. Thanks for sticking around, Wombo. Really appreciate it. Good luck with your work. Take care, man.
But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
Oh, shit! Hotdog! Pakyo! Jumbo hotdog. No, I'm not gonna finish that. No. Nah. But yeah, anyway, back to the story. Fuck! Navia was targeted! Shit! God, things just get crazier and crazier with each passing hour. What the fuck? What is Fontaine?
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live.
Oh no. Whoa, wait, I was not ready for any of this. What the hell?
And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety.
Navia Papa is now on my list of precious NPCs, and we don't even get to meet the guy because he's already dead!
5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details.
Wait, knowing all this, he decided to use one. He claimed to have already gotten hands on some.
But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
Until the other day.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he
I'm
could
gonna
protect me.
Right!
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
On cam pa naman, fuck it!
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand.
Oh no, and
him.
she's crying again! No! Navia, no!
Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
Well, if nothing else, he gave you the choice to live how you wanted.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world.
The voice actor, yeah. What was her VA's name again? Brenna Larson? Yeah, she's doing a damn good job. And this is actually, I think this is her first major voice. I think this is the first time I'm actually hearing her voice act as someone. I'm not sure if she's had voice roles before, but either they're minor or I just haven't not heard of them. I'm getting emotional, Abe. Ah!
But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where Synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
Paimon, I don't think it's that simple. We are heading straight into enemy territory. where there are probably a lot of bad guys who want us dead waiting. There is no way in hell that is the smartest plan. Unless we have a plan for counterattack or something. I don't fucking know. Either way, that is extremely stupid. And this is coming from someone who calls themselves a goddamn dumbass. Fontaine is very hurt. Yeah, you gotta have like 200 like galaxy brain IQ just to survive.
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture.
Wait, ethics pa lang, sumakit na utak ko, Fontaine pa kaya. Oh God, bro, dude, don't even get me started on ethics. It's such a loaded topic.
But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war.
Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Dude, like, that cannot be the smartest decision to make.
The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also
okay,
open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Take it right.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Lyney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Right.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice.
Man, I'm just sad now.
But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Maloose.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Well, looks like all that waiting paid off.
Thank you for all of that, Maloose. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here.
My immediate thought was that their informant is actually Silver.
When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Oh.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
Wait, what is this confrérie?
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
And
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today.
oh,
If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
all right. Give it to me.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Oh, we're doing some more investigating. We are back in Ace Attorney mode, boys. All right. Callus's case records. 3 years ago, on a rainy night, banquet goers heard 2 gunshots outside the house. When they reached the scene, Callus had a gun in his hands, and Jacques had been shot and slain. Based on the investigations done then, there was no possibility that anyone else could have done the deed and escaped, and Callus was thus adjudged to have been the culprit. Oh my god, are we? We are, I think we're straight up, we're back with more, with more Ace Attorney stuff. Oh god. Oh, hello, Dude Dear. Hi again. Welcome back to the stream. I recall you were here yesterday. Hope you're having a good day.
It is settled then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Her name is Coralie. Or is it Coralie? I don't know. Names. Yes. What from the primordial sea? Okay, so not as many clues to actually pick up this time around. Okay.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Let's not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callus came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, He told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Wait, so you don't mean someone orders Jacques to take out Callus?
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callus had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons. Regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
So Fontaine sounds like the country of ethics. I mean, to be fair, the whole thing, Fontaine is the nation of justice. And dispensing justice in and of itself involves a shitload of ethics.
Oh. Thank you for everything you told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Just, okay, friendship over for Fontaine, Snezhnaya is my new bestie. Okay, anyway, okay, we got some new evidence. Testimony from Jacques' family. Jacques' family believes that he had struggled greatly with the order to kill Callus. Did Callus act in self-defense, or was there more to the incident?
I'll leave my husband's case to you.
Thank you, Miss Spina, and Miss Spina's friend. Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florent should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
We're gonna be worried for you anyway, Navia, so... just...
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
It's very possible, yeah.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malus told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything, once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then, I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth.
I guess I won't be able to skip the dialogue of Fontaine. Damn, or shit.
You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Okay, new piece of evidence. Information regarding Floron. Floron, the advisor to the Spina di Rosula, claimed that he was very grateful to Callus for his kindness. He was also present at the banquet on the day of the case and can provide evidence that Callus did not carry a gun with him when he went out.
My apologies, boss, for that last sentimental bit. It's just... many years have passed while I've held my tongue. It's not often that I get to share my true feelings with others.
Alright, so we're heading back to the court of Fontaine to meet with the other two. Alright, so we're heading back here. Hello.
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Sort of.
Yes. These two are my partners.
Hello.
What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Lyney's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own.
Huh!
Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Makes sense.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
What the?
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Information regarding Thierry. Thierry is the person responsible for official contact between the Spina Drusula and the guards. According to him, only the sufficiently rich can privately own large numbers of Gardamex.
I'll see what I can do for you in Spina di Rasula when it comes to guard stuff, but don't go advertising it to everyone else.
Oh wait, what the? Wait, hold on. Let me, Water and missing person case record.
Here we go again, trying to crack an impossible case. All proof and no motive. If Paimon was shocked, Paimon would probably help whoever Paimon finds more trustworthy. Someone like the Traveler. Paimon doesn't feel like he was lying to us. He seems good friends with Navia. Could he really be the culprit?
We won't know for sure until we've thoroughly investigated. Okay, now for Marcel. Beep. Anyway, okay, it's officially been 2 hours since I started the stream. How's everyone still in chat doing? Y'all good?
Hello. How may I help you? I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Sure. I will let him know right away.
After waiting for a while, Marcel arrives in a hurry.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive.
Oh, well, you know, he may have been taught a thing or two, maybe, I don't know.
To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh boy!
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the
Shit,
other
my
side
art's
has already begun to act.
Hold on, does it have anything to do with the golden ratio or like finding and like finding any math related concepts in art and all that? The Fibonacci sequence. Wait, I actually kind of remember that. Actually, hold on. I actually low-key remember that.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea.
If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Yeah, actually, it was really more of an happy accident.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there.
Paimon, give me some of your energy. Sadly, I don't think she can hear you, man.
If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabriere will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory.
Okay, that's a little sus.
The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests.
Or were you out plotting a murder?
Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
A gunshot, he says.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Okay, information regarding Marcel. Marcel is the leader of the Confrérie of Cabriere, and was the organizer of the banquet years prior. The Confrérie and the Spina di Rusula have always maintained a close working relationship. Though his recollection of the events of the case is quite foggy, he is willing to defend Navia.
Alas, why do these kinds of things happen to the kindest people?
Alright. Yeah, not gonna lie, out of the 3 suspects we have so far, yeah, I trust Marcel the least.
We've talked to all 3 suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
Yeah, none of them really stood out as a suspect.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start?
Okay, Jacques' motive might be a good one.
Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
If I were Jacques, I wouldn't have fired a shot at all.
Oh? And why is that?
Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? Not to mention his family?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
Huh. So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father.
Yeah. So it seemed the third person was the one who derailed everything.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory.
I am not about to make that dumbass reference, no.
Besides, Jock, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well.
Oh?
It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Yeah, that much is true.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Can't be theory. Wrong. Alright, this might be a pretty big choice. Okay. Can we... Oh no, we can't refer... Damn it. I'm gonna go with my gut and say it's Marcel. It could be. I don't know about you, but my gut says Marcel.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex.
Right.
It's still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Maybe it was someone else. What about Florent then?
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
In that
Exactly.
case.
He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be
Okay. So was it really Thierry? Come on.
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah. Had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Who could it be?
Who could it be? Choose. Okay. Whoa. Irrelevant. Okay, so let's see. Florent, the advisor. No, it has to be Marcel. It has to be him.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Shit, I think I got it right.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
He is someone who's very close to you, after all.
Well, we still have another trump card. part on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
Synth production base.
Yes. Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Oh?
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Oh, what?
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Wait, child? What?
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
I'll say!
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
What?
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away.
Okay, I smell bullshit.
If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right. Because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Fuck!
Yeah. And it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner, what do you think we should do? We still haven't found any conclusive evidence.
Let's split up.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
You can go to Irenaeus while I'll go investigate that place.
Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Right. I got this.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Lyney's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malus, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Irenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you there.
See you then!
Suspect analysis. Combining the information regarding the Gardamex and investigation results so far, it can be concluded that there is only one person who can have a large number of Gardamex in his possession and run the synth business without leaving traces. This person is none other than Marcel. Oh boy!
Now that Navia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get going.
Right.
The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
Alright.
Huh. According to Malus's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Alright. Let's go dive, baby! Oh shit. Woo! Yeah, we're going underwater, baby! Ah, this is awesome.
Finally found it. Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
Well, they don't want it to stand out.
Ah, you're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
Oh boy. Better make this quick. Oh boy!
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia.
Oh dear!
Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Oof.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Marina, you obviously do not understand Mr. Tartaglia over here at all, you fucking moron.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Pussy!
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man.
Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted.
Alright.
Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Alice, Jock. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to represent this, right?
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Of course you'd be into this!
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
After some time, a shocked and confused Marcel is brought to the stands.
Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Karina, for the love of God.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
Oh, well, I guess there's also that, yes.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Alright. Oh boy, here we go!
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarande in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries.
Oh boy.
These are the known facts about the case.
Alright, let's do this!
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Alright. Begin refutation. Okay, on the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted in a countryside. No, that was true. 2 gunshots from a courtyard, according to Callus, who had a motive to kill. Identify loopholes. Are the marks? There we go!
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end, he reconsidered, and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility, and had sent out another assassin.
Oh boy! Yeah, there we go! Okay, we're still in it. Scene of the crime. Okay, when the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. Based on the investigation done, there was no possibility that anyone else could. And now sort of identify loopholes. Wait, what does it say? There we go!
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
Alright, the guard's investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the first... Wait,
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water,
leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Alright! Successful refutation.
Ah, so that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home!
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Yeah, she is acting a little differently. She's not pushing for the theatrics nearly as much. Huh.
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Maybe.
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
Maybe.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What?
If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retained the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots.
Right. Oh, sorry if I'm being really quiet, guys. It's just that I'm actually really engrossed in what's happening right now. I'm really just trying to pay as much attention as I can. So you'll have to bear with me if I seem really quiet.
And at the end of Lyney's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Crap.
I know what she can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
Oh, crap.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy. At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
A little while earlier at the entrance to the synth production base. Oh boy, here we go! Alright. Ah! Alright. Now. Where to begin? Oh shit! Well... Oh boy, I guess we're doing this with my very support team of having only having a very a level 70 Yanfei, a level 80 Xingshun Bennett, and also a level 80 Hydro Traveler with unleveled talents and a Dendro set. We'll be fine. All right, bring it on, bitch.
Rain outlines your fate.
All right, come on.
Adventure time. Everybody stand in invisible evidence. Motion to compel.
Oh boy.
Whoa! The floor is going up!
Oh boy.
Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
That he did. Come on, let's keep moving. Wait. Treasure chest? Wait, hold on. Actually, wait. Are there any treasure chests that I missed down there? No? No, nothing? No? Okay, no, I think we're good. Oh boy.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Show me the way. Sorry. I know that's a dead meme. Huh. Let's see. There's aha! Are you for a second and bam. Oh god. All right. Woo! Raising the water level. Smart.
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top.
All right.
But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Let's check over here. Wait, hold on, let me try it again. Yeah. Oh god!
Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my soul.
Yeah.
Let's light it up. Boom boom. Motion to compel.
Lawyer up!
Water jet.
Oh Jesus! Okay,
I'm going in. Time for your arraignment. Rain outlines your fate.
come on, give me that water.
Rain cutter.
Oh god!
Incinerate.
Oh god! Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. What's next? Wait, is there anything back here or? Oh wait, no, we came from that way. I'm dumb. Never mind. Alright, here we are. Alright.
Now the path is clear.
Oh, what's going on? Okay. Oh, right, you're back. So what's happening right now is that while we're here exploring, okay, so we're currently investigating the headquarters of the synth operation, and while we're doing that, Navia is actually holding a trial against Marcel back in the opera house. So right now our job is to find some key evidence. So yeah, shit's happening. Oh right, yeah, you weren't around for this, but Child also got accused as the culprit behind the serial disappearances case, which is really fucking stupid. Okay. I'll take that. Alright. David Child is not kidnapper, he's murderer duelist. Yeah. Murderer duelist. I mean, if the charges were murder, sure, maybe I could be responsible. But this is just a case of serial kidnappings, probably. And I haven't. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay.
Wipe out!
Okay, come on, I need them burst! Okay, come on. Oh god! Fear my level 70 yet thing! I will lawyer the shit out of you!
Motion to compel.
What is it, that shit?
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh god,
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay,
Boom.
Oh god, please.
Let me weave you a verse.
Water jet.
Shit, okay. Oh god, okay, she's actually good for Fontaine without lawyer.
Incinerate.
Yeah, yeah, I have jokingly built Yanfei simply because I need a good lawyer for Fontaine. Lamau. Lawyer up, bitches!
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum.
Yup.
Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
But this is a good thing, as this might only mean that he's being charged by Navia as we speak.
That's right. Then let's hurry up.
Waiting for my next class in 14 minutes, oh dear.
And help Navia.
Right. Alright, let's get this done. Wait, what the?
What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things. Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
There's also a name.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
They probably belong to the victims.
Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here?
Looks like it.
And then they were turned into water. And all the boxes of things, these names. That means... Oh, this is terrible.
Yeah, as I feared. The missing persons possessions. You discovered objects within the containers labeled with the names of those who own them within the depths of the HQ. The names here must have something to do with the victims in the serial disappearances case. This might be proof that this was their final stop. That's some weird ass shit. Very! Oh wait! Oh my god, wait! We can do perception rolls!
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Hey, Paimon, calm down. Calm down.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. The Tory, ahem. The goal of the researcher is to save his lover. A woman called Venier was dissolved.
So that's why he did all of these experiments. Wait, did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
Wait, there's another name here. Vache.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
No. Vache is the researcher.
You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Yes. He signed off on a bunch of the experiment reports. And if that's the case, the voice I heard from the fountain was probably Venier.
So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
There has to be more to this than meets the eye.
In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
Do that. Vache's experimental records. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved. There are many more records like these. What the fuck? Man, this is fucked.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
So many of this stuff.
Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth?
Well, that definitely proves that this is where they produce synth, if nothing else.
Yep, it's super obvious.
Synth, a popular potion circulating quite widely. It gives a drinker a very pleasant experience for a short time, but its side effects are equally strong. The producer uses these special characteristics to earn a massive profit from its trade. What the fuck? Alright. What the? You can examine the pool?
Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water!
That must be the water from the primordial sea.
That means this is where they make all the synth! And that special water is the main ingredient!
Yep.
If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human! Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
Do that. Primordial Sea Water Pool. The pool found within the HQ is filled with water from the primordial sea. The mastermind can use this to create synth and directly use it to dissolve people. What the fuck? Alright, now what's this?
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes.
Oh!
Alice.
Oh!
Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
It's probably related to his and Jacques' case.
Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it. This should prove the the existence of the third person, right?
Yeah, should. Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
They planned this well in advance. Bastards.
They're all just so evil.
Callus's investigation report. Clues concerning the Callus case that were found inside the bookshelf. The mastermind did not believe that Jacques would do the deed, and thus sent a third party to ensure Callus's death. The content that followed also defined the culprit's motive to some extent.
We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on, but...
Who the hell is Vacher, really?
Yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago.
I'm calling it now. Marcel is Vacher.
That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Clever, but maybe not clever enough. Let's look again.
Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Look, class, good luck. Convict the real crazy bitch Crimson. I will definitely do my best. Alright. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this one last time. Bottles full of scent and water from the primordial sea. These can be used as evidence to prove what this place was used for. Nothing else here seems to be particularly noteworthy. Maybe let's look at the desk again. According to the records, Vacher didn't care how many victims he had to resolve in his quest to bring his lover back to life. But there's nothing here on Vacher's true identity. A pool. A pool full of water from the primordial sea. Countless sins were born of it. Nothing else here seems to be particularly noteworthy. Besides the investigation reports, there are also lots of research materials here. Seems their experiments have been going on for a very long time. But there's nothing here on Vacher's true identity. Okay. Maybe...
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
Right. Okay. After some time.
Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Paimon, I found something.
Whoa, really? Let Paimon see.
Oh?
Vinier. Isn't that Vacher's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw, it's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
Take a look at this page. A list of baby names. Oh? Oh, interesting. Interesting.
So many. A whole page's worth. But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was...
I swear to God, if it's Marcel.
Marcel.
I knew it!
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vacher and Vinier's grown son?
I figured it out. Let's go.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
Vinier's notebook. A notebook belonging to a lady named Vinier. She records many stories of her time with her lover, Vacher. On one of these pages, she prepared many names for their future child, and the name she settled on in the end was Marcel. I knew it! Marcel has to be Vache!
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
And we're back here.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
Sorry!
It's all right, Monsieur Neuvillette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
Alright. You say you've never heard of Vacher. Okay, Sin, what, are we supposed to present the notebook here? Yep, well, we are.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Oh shit, we got a line, let's fucking go! And he did an objection pose. Fuck yeah!
Huh?
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything. After your lover, Vignier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved, no matter what I do.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
Shit!
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Do you all see? I can't go, I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Vignier. A promise. We made a promise. Vignere! Please, Vignere, don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
With pleasure!
The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignere. During an underwater expedition, Vignere accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignere back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Lyney as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Lyney failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all. The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
Oh, he's about to get a guilty verdict!
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Wait! Fuck! I fucking thought of RuPaul's Drag Race just now. The whole sachet away, Vacher away. I'm sorry. That was a terrible joke, but it just came to mind. Fuck you, Farida. Not really. Maybe. I don't know.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice!
Paimon!
He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves. Huh? Are you okay?
Navia? Oh boy.
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama?
Huh.
The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
Child, I swear to God, if you're thinking of doing something stupid.
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
What now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, right, yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Why do I have an odd feeling that something's about to go really weird again? What?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
Huh? Of what?
What?
Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent?
What the hell?
What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
It's possible, but still, what the fuck?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
What the hell is going on here?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict.
See, this is what I said. This is what I was worried about when I said a machine that feeds on the people's belief in the notion of justice. Yeah, sure, that ain't gonna get abused at all. Yeah, something is going on.
Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Oh boy. Oh boy, this is gonna be bad.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Oh no! Oh boy! God damn, Griffin! Oh no! Child, no, you moron!
He's activating his spell legacy!
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Oh damn, he got scratched! What the fuck just happened?
Monsieur Neuvillette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
If even Chief Justice doesn't know? Oh yeah, right, welcome back. Okay, so, to fill you in on what you missed. Okay, so we found out that Marcel is actually Vacher. So he is very much the real culprit behind the serial disappearance cases, or rather serial murders, effectively. So yeah, and remember how Child was accused of these charges? Well, no, Neuvillette was supposed to what was supposed to happen was that Child was supposed to receive a not guilty verdict regarding the case. However, for some weird ass reason, Child still got a guilty verdict. So and by Neuvillette's own admission, he himself doesn't know what the hell is going on. But by word of law, he has no choice but to follow the guilty but to stand by the guilty verdict. And as far as I understand, Child is currently detained somewhere, most likely. And since Neuvillette doesn't know what the hell is going on, our only course of action now is to ask Farina herself. Anyway, back to the story. So if even the Chief Justice doesn't know, then we have no choice but to ask the Hydro Archon herself.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it!
Maybe not, but...
I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create
I
the Oratrice herself?
dude.
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
Oh dear, this is where everything begins to fall apart.
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an
Oh my God,
incorrect
Farina.
verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap?
Farina, for the love of God, stop tripling down on your bullshit!
Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's results.
Well, you clearly weren't!
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement.
Farina! For the love of all that is good, now is not the time to believe in your own bullshit!
And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable! All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict.
Oh my God.
Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
Adoy!
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Way to pull the rug out from under her.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
We'll be holding you to that then.
All right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff. So he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Maybe, but still. Oh, whoa! Hello! Hi! Whoa! Oh, okay, whoa! Hold on! I did not expect to be this close. What the hell?
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette! That power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
Man. Man, why does he look so cool? Bro, why does he look so fine? Goddamn. Anyone else in the upper house that I can talk to before we go? No? Oh, well, there was a viewpoint all the way over there. I did not notice. Well, anyway. Oh, man!
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Oi!
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Huh?
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Yeah. If you're about to ask what I think you're about to ask, yes. I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
Something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro element.
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs?
Yeah, no, there's at the very least, there's no way Neuvillette is human. There is no way he's human. He has to be a goddamn, he has to be the goddamn Hydra Dragon. Yeah, I would absolutely be surprised if he isn't the Hydra Dragon. Nah, dog, nah.
Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Looks like we're fulfilling one final request before we end things. Man. Ah, man, I didn't realize it's gotten so late. But then again, we have been there for a while.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then, I drank water from the primordial sea. It heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vache!
Ah!
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache!
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Vinier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vinier!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vinier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
Oh, dear.
Wait, you are not Vinier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vinier. I am the sacrifices.
Oh, shit!
Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea.
Oh, okay, this took a turn for the spooky.
I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vinier.
Why? But then, where is Vinier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist.
I see you came back to Vache getting the verbal beatdown of a lifetime.
The only thing you are not is Vigniere's beloved.
You know, for a hydro element, for a being that's for a being that's mostly made of hydro, that was ice cold. But you know what? No, they're absolutely right. Every single one of them.
From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vigniere's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Looks like it didn't mean Vigniere back then either. They must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No! Vigniere! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please. Have mercy.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vigniere. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Well, bye, Vache!
Vache. Vache? Vache. 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 Drown.
Well, he's fucked. Welp! Later, the guards find that the culprit of the serial disappearance of a young woman, Marcel, appeared to have lost his soul. Oh, fuck, it didn't stop. I couldn't read that. Several days later. Welp. Man.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Raving over your dead. Don't let me stop you. Man absolutely deserved it, but holy shit, that was actually kind of scary. Shopping it's stressful in its own way, though. My legs are fucking dying here, man.
Huh. Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Navia.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Good to see you too as well.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Navia, please come home when I try to pull for you.
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Seine.
Ooh, okay, yeah, that must take a while.
Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court all attended.
Even Neuvillette, I hope?
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
All things considered, things definitely turned out as well as they could have.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service.
Oh? What'd she say?
Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
I suppose that's true, yeah.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness. Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose.
Hey, that's actually got a nice ring to it. I actually like that. Damn.
To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since.
That's cool.
She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh! Oh, hey, Ree! Hello! Hi! Welcome to the stream! I'm just about at the very last part of Chapter 4, Act 2 for the Fontaine Archon Quest. How's the feature of Fontaine so far? I'm having fun with it so far. And I'm definitely enjoying the Archon Quest most of all. Like, these are great. I'm actually having fun. God damn. It's just chef's kiss. Of course, I'm gonna assume that you haven't gone through the Archon Quest just yet. So you honestly picked a pretty good time to tune into the stream because again, I'm at delicioso, very much so. Si. Oui. But yeah, anyway, Ree, since you just arrived, feel free to stick around for the stream as long as you want. And maybe I might be here for maybe another hour or two or so. I don't know. Yeah, di ko ba sisimulan? Yeah. And either way, yeah. In that case, yeah, you picked a good time to tune into the stream because I'm just about at like probably the last part of the quest, like the very last, like the main conflict of the quest has been resolved, as far as we know anyway. So yeah.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Right on.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Shall stick around then. Yeah. Also, we basically played 2 rounds of Ace Attorney throughout these quests, and it was fucking amazing. I love it.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Right on.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Oh! Was it just you two, or?
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
And she's a beaut. Yeah, Navia's great. She's definitely among my favorites of the Fontaine cast. Very easily. Yeah.
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Gay, homosexual, gay, question mark.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness.
Maybe.
Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
Me, help!
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave, and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended.
Oh.
And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him, to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
Can I come with?
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
No, oh my God, has Neuvillette been upset over what happened? What happened recently for the last few days? Oh dear. And I'm only saying this under the assumption that Neuvillette is the Hydro Dragon, because at this point, there's no way he isn't.
This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, Even I haven't been back
I
here for
will
a
not
long
explain.
time.
Wait, actually, wait, no, maybe I can. Okay, so fairly early on into chapter 4, Act 1, you actually do run into Fontaine for a bit, and at one point he mentions how whenever it rains at Fontaine, it's supposed to mean that it's supposed to represent the Hydro Dragon's tears, wherever he is supposedly, and that one way that you can get it to stop is by saying out loud, Hydro Dragon, don't cry. And the reason why I'm thinking that Neuvillette may be the Hydro Dragon is because of a couple of factors. One, if you take a close look at Neuvillette's hair and Neuvillette's hair, it kind of seems to resemble. It's kind of dragon-like. It looks rather dragon-like, especially with the two bright blue tails. Long bright blue locks at the back, and then not to mention his very unique looking eyes and the fact that his ears are slightly pointed. On top of that, when Neuvillette was drip marketed, he may not. It was confirmed that he may not necessarily have a vision, because it's rather than it saying Vision Hydro, it's question mark Hydro. Not to mention, his constellation is unknown. Which is why I'm now of the train of thought that Neuvillette may be the Hydro Dragon.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait, that figure. It can't be.
Huh?
Isn't that Neuvillette?
Oh!
Why would the Chief Justice be here?
Well, speaking of Neuvillette, speak the devil's name and he shall appear? Question mark. Or I guess in this case, speak the dragon's name. Oh boy, this is awkward. This is awkward.
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
It looks like I do not blame you. And okay, again, take a good look at those bright blue locks that go through that reach the back of his hair. They don't look, actually, now that I have a closer look at them, they don't look nearly as hair-like, do they? In fact, they look a lot more like antenna. Hoyo, seriously, if Neuvillette is actually the Hydro Dragon, then fuck yeah. Right? Right? Get your mind out of the gutter. Get your mind out of the gutter right now. Consider that an official warning. Consider that an official warning, Rai.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
But yeah, you're absolutely right though. Neuvillette looks absolutely elegant.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Damn, you're being sneaky, but not really.
In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself.
Oh, right, because of what happened to Vache.
Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic
The accents of their
living
names.
things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival.
Either way, this whole exchange and another line from Neuvillette earlier at an earlier point. Yeah, at the very least, Neuvillette cannot be 100% human.
But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong.
The music of this region is making me tear up. Yeah, well, if there's one thing that Genshin never misses, it's absolutely amazing backing tracks.
If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day.
Oh, right, yeah, you might be getting some mild spoilers out of this exchange, so sorry about that.
Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him.
But then again, Rai, if Neuvillette is the Hydro Dragon, then it makes sense that he talks so old, because he is old.
And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself.
Ray Chase, my guy, bro.
So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much.
You better be the Hydro Dragon or I'm rioting.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not...
Navia is very adorable. Yeah, I love her. I love her. Like I said, she's very much one of my favorites among the Fontaine cast. Definitely top 3 at the very least. Although whether I'd say she's my absolute favorite character from Fontaine, though, that remains to be seen.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well.
Looks like it.
Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
Damn, like a cooked marshmallow. What? Following Navia and Neuvillette, you also pay respects to Callus. Oh! Great stop.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly. Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
Man, she took my BS seriously for once. What the hell? Of all times. The smirk on Ether's face.
Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina...
She said like cold hard or cooked in the gooey inside. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. Okay, now I get what you meant. Wait, hold on. Oh god. I better save up for new. Well, he is coming in 4.1, so you better get started. Oh god. Father-daughter reunion char. Old man behavior standing alone, looking in the distance. Photographer remote sequence. Yeah, yeah. I realized I actually didn't take many opportunities to take photos throughout these quests. Mostly because I was also kind of in a rush to actually go through the quest. Also, Act 1 was just really, really fucking long. Also, I just realized, hold on, I don't think I actually bumped it up to resolution 1.1, which is what I usually prefer to do when I'm taking pictures. Hold on. On that note, shadow quality, medium. Okay. Hide character. Yes. Yes. Wait, let me center everything. Yes. Wait, oh god. There we go! The violin! Just use the clickable pick thingy. Sana all... device. Yeah, it's a violin, it's a violin. I can't listen much to the music because I have class in another tab. Lamau! Okay, hold on, let me zoom it back a little more. Wait, hold on. If we approach Navia now, can we... Hold on. If we approach from here... Now, what would be a good view? Oh, yep, this is good. Oh, hey, there's a Hydroculus in the distance. Help. Okay, and one without background blur because this is a white shot. There we go. Nuvia, I want to put you in a jar, right? No. Okay, now that we're done with that, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and bump everything back down. Okay, maybe except for the shadow quality. Yeah, no. Nuvia? Protect like Nendoroid and Jar. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Oh, wait, oh god. Please don't look at me. Man, this is a really beautiful view though. Man. That should be me, Chad. Hey, putang ina, wait! Ah, damn it, wait, no, I forgot to pump it back up, damn it! Ah! Wait, no, wait, look, shit, ah! Ah, god. God. Wait lang. Wait, move it a little more. There we go. Okay, that's a little more balanced looking. Okay. Okay. Now we're done for real. Okay. Talagang seryoso ah. Maubos na naman storage ko sa screenshot. Pero yeah, I probably should actually take another look at my at my screenshot space, because I did take a few just now. I may have to delete some of them. Anyway, let's do this.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Well.
We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
Yeah, we did. Oh boy.
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
Okay. Nuvia! Oh man, I love this guy so much. Holy shit. So I guess we can start asking about stuff related to the whole thing to begin. So about the water from the primordial sea, just what is that stuff?
So at court, the bad guys referred to.
Oh, okay, we'll be looking now. Sige, happy looking,
Ree. From the primordial sea, but what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Didn't know. Also, if you hear dogs barking in the background, sorry about that.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land.
Tevat has its own laws, very few of which we actually understand, clearly.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Okay, let's see. Now, on that note, we have been hearing about a prophecy that's been circulating around Fontaine now.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good?
Yeah, that's the one.
Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
Yep, pretty much.
That's right! It was Lyney that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels, and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant, and stay on the watch for further signs.
Right.
Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose.
Has she now?
If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
2 more questions. First, about Child.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion.
That's okay.
However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness.
Maybe?
Which is all to say, I've been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Oh, for real?
So when Lyney told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
It might have been the Oratrice itself. Ah, shit.
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
Alright.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Yeah, probably.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Okay, final question, and chances are you probably won't know anything, but do you know anything about my sister, Lumine?
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description.
I expected as much.
If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epiclese. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Nope, that's everything.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you.
Oh, well, glad to hear it.
It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memornia.
Damn, what the fuck?
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right, you've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
You only noticed now? And that is it, folks. Oh, whoa, wait. Oh, Jesus! What the? Oh my God! What the fuck, Sky? You timed that raid very well. Hello, raiders. Hi, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Were you about to end? Oh no, that was a possible plan, but cause the thing is, the main thing I was really planning to do today was really just finish the Archon Quest for Archon Quest for Fontaine. At least the ones that were available today. But you know what? I think I could spare like another hour just doing some random shit. Cause oh boy, wait, hold on. Actually, no, hold on. Let me check something real quick. Okay, yeah, no, I think I got time. Yeah. I think I still have some time to spare. Yeah, I think I could spare another hour or so, but oh boy, but yeah, anyway, either way, Sky, thank you for the raid. How was your stream and what were you doing? I might not be able to stay for too long. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I have a skin. Ah, I see. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just thank you for the raid, seriously. Sorry for not checking before raiding. It's fine. It's fine. But in all seriousness, you should probably make a habit of that. Not gonna lie. Oh man. But yeah, this whole Archon Quest only took me about 4 hours, so still fairly lengthy, but not nearly as long as Act 1, so that's good. Anyway, to anyone who joined Sky's raid, if there's anyone new here, hello, hi, I am the Crimson Flame. I am a Twitch streamer. I usually stream Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail. And if I happen to have some time to spare, I probably also go live with some art stuff and or maybe a let's play. But as of the moment, I don't necessarily have the time to do most of those right now, so I'm just gonna stick with my Genshin and Honkai Star Rail streams for the time being. But yeah, anyway, again, thank you, Sky. But yeah, for those who joined the raid, I literally just finished the second act of the Fontaine Archon Quest, and holy shit, that was actually pretty damn awesome. So yeah, anyway, if you're new here on the stream, thank you for joining the raid, and if you enjoy what the heck you're seeing here, then if you want, of course, that's all up to you. Feel free to leave a follow here on the channel so you know the next time that I go live with more of my shenanigans, if I have the time, of course. But yeah, anyway, at any rate, if you're here, feel free to stick around for as long as you like, which will probably be another hour at most, maybe, probably. Oh boy, and now that we're done with the Archon Quest, we do have a couple of things that we can do right now. But before anything else though, I have been here for 4 hours straight, so you know what? I should probably go and call for a very brief break before I continue. So, excuse me. Wait, hold on. Did I mute the music? Okay, yeah. Okay, hang on. Let me turn back on my stream beats. All right, there we go. Okay, so yeah, I'm again, like I said, I'm gonna call for a very brief break because I very much need to use the bathroom. So yeah, again, if you want to stick around or if you guys need to do something, I suppose now's a good time. But otherwise, do not go anywhere. I will be back very soon. Until then, I'll be seeing you later. Alright, there we go. Alright, hello, I am back from my very brief break. Wait, hold on. Hold on, let me double check if my... Okay, audio is all good. Okay, alright. So, yeah, anyway, for anyone still hanging out in the stream, how are y'all doing? Y'all still good? But at any rate, alright, so since I just got raided, I would definitely feel pretty bad if I just straight up ended the stream right there. So you know what? I'm gonna spend the next hour or two, depending on how much time I'm allowed. Maybe, probably, I don't know, but yeah, either way, I'll be spending the next hour or two just trying to explore as much of Fontaine as I can. So yeah, now that all that's done, I can get rid of the spoiler alert, the tag on my stream layout. And I just realized I completely forgot to leave a pinned message about the spoiler alert. But you know what? It's fine. I mean, you guys can see the screen. I'm sure. And I did also leave a spoiler tag on the stream title as well. So there's that. But yeah, anyway. For the rest of the stream, it's just gonna be the usual chill Genshin fare. Just now we're doing it in Fontaine. And also, wow, these are a couple of achievements. Okay, and French words I cannot pronounce. Learn about Navia's father at the Spina di Rosula stronghold. Tragedy repeats itself. And as light falls, and complete as light falls without reason. But yeah, honestly though, I have been enjoying Fontaine so far, honestly. But then again, I also did say the same thing when Sumeru first launched, a whole ass year ago now. And well, yeah, I did thoroughly enjoy Sumeru for the most part. But then they went a little too heavy. They got a little too heavy-handed with, oh, hello, Dead Doremi. Hello, hi. Is this your first time in the stream chat? Yes, this is your first time in the stream chat, and I see that you joined the raid. Hello, hi. Thank you for joining the raid, and yeah, really appreciate you being here. How are you doing this fine afternoon? I'd say yes, yes. But yes, how are you doing? Actually, you know what? For future reference, what should I call you? Is it Doremi, or Remy, Doremi? Just for future reference on my part. But yes, either way, how are you? Remy. Okay, then how are you doing this fine afternoon, Remy? And again, thank you for joining the raid. Really appreciate it. Alright, okay, yeah, I was bringing out this team. Oh wait, oh no, I have to fight. Oh wait, didn't I already fight these two before? Oh, the usual. I'm guessing that would mean that things are just fine on your end then. If so, then that's good. Like, you know, if things are proceeding as normal, that's never a bad thing. Also, my net can handle 720p stream. Ah, crap. I mean, aren't there options available to lower the rendering quality down to like 480p or 360p or something like that? But at any rate, I'm sorry to hear that, though. Okay, over the chest in 30 seconds. Go! Gotta go fast! Oh god, wait, oh god, no! Motherfucker, okay, are you serious? Are you serious? Not on your stream cause not affiliate. Ah, okay, so it's only an affiliate thing. I see. Yeah, I've been trying to get that address for the past year, but actually getting my goddamn TIN is a very lengthy process that I've yet to actually finish. So you'll have to excuse me on that end. And even then, even if you are, there are only limited slots. Ah, I see.
I can put these to good use.
I'm just throwing this out there. I don't play Genshin. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I mean, I don't blame at all blame people for choosing not to play Genshin, cause for as much as I enjoy it myself, it's really one of those games that I find really hard to recommend for one reason or another.
Pick the wrong test subject.
Eula has a nice ass though. I mean, I won't argue. I am not about to argue.
More speed.
I actually pulled for her back in 3.8 and after deadass a whole year of saving. Wait, why do you have Eula on your team? Because I wanted her. I mean, if I didn't want her, why then I wouldn't have pulled for her in the first place. Like I've been wanting her ever since I lost the 50-50 for her back in 2.3, and after literally a whole year of saving, I pulled on her banner and only to get her in like 3450. So either way, I guess my patience paid off. Also, it's really weird that I have this song playing in the background right now. This is the song that random bit of history, but this is usually the song that I open with whenever I started a stream where I would be playing Darkest Dungeon.
Stabilize.
That's just a random bit of history from. That's just a random bit of my streaming history from me. Hey, get back here.
Pick the wrong test subject.
Alright, lead the way, Silis. Lead me to the good shit. Oh wait, Darkest Dungeon modded? No, I play the game vanilla. Although actually though, I actually am surprised you even know what Darkest Dungeon is. I actually thought not many people would know that game.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
But yeah, I've left the game on the bench for an extended amount of time, simply because I kind of got a little burnt out on it after streaming it for like a month or two. Oh wait, nah, I don't. Oh wait, you don't know the game. Never mind.
Gather.
You got and you got my hopes up there for a second there. Oh.
I will have order.
Wait, hold on, wait, what is this emote? Wait. What's this? LOL! Okay. But yeah, anyway, actually though, since Sky never actually answered my question, understandably, probably because she was probably in a rush. What was Sky streaming before she sent you guys over here? Damn, Starrail too. Yeah, I also stream Starrail. Although I'm putting streaming Starrail on the bench for now, because there's not much story content for me to go around at the moment. hold on. Let me just mark the spot real quick. Hydroculus. Mihoyo sip. I mean, maybe. Because I would be lying if I said that I didn't like how a lot of the characters in Hoyo's games are designed. Well, at least these two games anyway. She do an investigation in Fontaine. Ah, I see. Okay, anyway. Okay. I guess first order of business as far as exploration goes would be that I unlock all of the teleport waypoints up on the surface before anything else. Oh man. Disclaimer though, I don't actually use her. I have not built her. Oh, whoa. Oh, wow. Okay, there's a treasure chest over there, so I might as well go and try grabbing that. Wait, pull for dot team or staying with Dun Hong. I did pull on Kafka's banner, so yeah, I'm probably gonna run a DOT team. Especially since I actually do have Kafka.
Shattered. Final warning. Crush.
Although all the same though, I am actually considering pulling for Imbibrator Lyney if that's who you meant.
I can put these to good use.
Cool, I have no idea what you just said. I don't play Star Rail. Ah, okay. You don't play Star Rail either. Okay, you know what? Yeah, actually, you know what? I probably should have figured that. Wait, no, this needs to be hit with Hydro. Oh, right! Hello! Welcome back! How's class? Or how is class, rather? Because I assume you're still in class right now. Or were you just dismissed? And I'm being dumb. Oh, okay, you're about to end. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is the artifact domain for... Okay, let's see here. Normal... Okay, so... Hang on. Current HP increases or decreases. Crit rate will be increased by 12% for 5 seconds. Max 3 stacks. Since I am thinking about pulling for a Fontaine character in the future, and I kind of want to farm for some different for a different artifact set for once. You know what? Yeah, maybe I will do like maybe 2 or 3 rounds in this domain later. Okay, so that's done. Okay, so we'll continue exploring this part of the map. Continue unlocking all the teleport waypoints up on the surface. So we'll start with this one. All right, yeah. Before I forget, how's the audio quality? How's the audio? Is it a little too loud? Can you hear me just fine, or is everything all good? Crystal clear. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Rai.
Gather.
Shine down!
Order guide you.
Beg for mercy. Eye for an eye.
But damn, Fontaine really do be pretty though. Okay, next up is this place.
Time to scout.
Oh shit, there's a fucking ruin hunter over there. No. Oh my god! Oh my god, there was a fucking ruined jellyfish over there! You did it, dirty! Yup, that I did. Right, if you could clip that right now, that would be swell. Oh my god, that was so fucking stupid. Actually, teka lang, right, because I completed the Archon Quest just now. Boom! One more intertwined fate. Oh wow. 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 Wait, okay. We have a list of things to do in the guide, in the handbook. Okay, next up is over here, and okay, this spot actually does look a little spooky though, not gonna lie. Done. Oh shit, you you actually clipped it. Thanks, Rye. Oh god, run! No! You'll never catch me alive! I have a bit of time to spare. Alright, oh, there it is! I'm done! Oh, hello! What is that? I'm not sure if I like the look of that. There's summoning me char. What the hell? Ba't ka ganon? Oh, hello! We have a... Okay, so we have a couple more waypoints over there. Oh shit! There were fucking hydro crystal flies over there. Damn it! Bird. Burb. Oh, hello. What the? Huh? Wait, so what? Am I supposed to just wait here, or?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
Huh? This is why I always have Skara on. Well, I don't have him. But I do have Kazuha though. Hang on. Oh, oh! What the? Oh, wait! Oh god! Oh, that's what you have to do. He didn't let it finish. He's also that one thing the same as always. Where are those who share the memory? Sorry. I can't really do that good of a Zhongli impression. Especially not with my voice like this. Oh, hello, hi.
Solidify.
Fighting cover fire. Shut up.
How about Ito? Oh yeah. I can definitely do Ito, but no, not now. Not now.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Oh right, yeah, there's also this thing. Hold on. Let me see what I've completed this time. Ah, nice. Hey. What the? Wait, huh? Wait, what the hunk? Okay, defeat 2 Breacher Primuses. I'll worry about that later. Me pretending to still be in class, so my parents won't bother me. You're my prof now. Well, okay, class is in session. Oh, all right, chat. Class is in session. Okay, so we got this random ass dog over here. So you know what we gotta do? We gotta beat it up. Here's how you do it. Skill. Fuck, not like that. Boom. Murder in class. Tartaglia approved. Wait, oh god, wait, no, I think I went the wrong way. Oh no, wait, oh my god, where the fuck did the game send me?
More speed. Time to scout.
Might as well take a look at what the fuck this is. Okay, murder more robots.
This is order. Solidify.
There is no escape. Final warning. Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Rack and ruin.
Oh god, okay. Get fucked. I won't. Okay, shit. Well, my controller just died. Hold on. I am gonna have to plug it in real quick. Give me a moment. Okay, there we go. Oh, what the? Oh wait, no. That's just the light on my controller, but okay, never mind. I'm dumb.
At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
Oh! I got Hydroculus. Wow, I got completely sidetracked on what the heck I was even supposed to do. Kebab, you almost got it failed. Kebab. Okay, let's go do this thing so we can unlock the shield blocking that chest. Oh god, whoa, fuck. Okay, that one caught me off guard. What the shit? Okay, what the fuck was that? Okay, what the shit? Okay. Okay, I got it.
At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
Eh, puta nga na. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, why did I hit that again?
Time to scout.
I can tell right now I'll be molding at Fontaine. And this is just the surface exploration. There's the whole underwater exploration.
More speed.
Which is why, apart from doing the Archon Quest, I'm probably gonna be taking my time exploring Fontaine. Especially since I'm most likely going to be busy for the next year. Most likely. At least busy enough that I probably won't be able to stream nearly as often as I used to. I love the underwater, not gonna lie, it's so chill. Yeah, you know, that's fair, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. You got the main here. Okay, so this is the talent domain. Cool. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. These are weapon mats. I'm dumb. Never mind.
Stabilize.
I feel insulted by Zhongli. Oh, wait, how?
I will have order.
He old but more athletic than me. I mean, same would apply to me.
More speed.
Well, since there's a chest over there, I guess we're gonna have to kill these bitches. Sorry, y'all, but you gotta die.
Solidify.
Shine down.
Like, excuse me, well, how many gallons of milk do you drink? Because my bones are crusty.
Beg for mercy.
That is a good question to ask. But then again, he is a god.
What do we have here?
I mean, actually, you know what? Since I'm not doing the Archon Quest anymore, I have to ascend. I think I can get rid of the spoiler tag on the stream title. Yeah, I'll just get rid of the spoiler tag. I probably won't be live long enough to justify another whole stream title change.
But the Knights had enough sense to do away
And anyway,
with
we
all
are
the
still
superfluous
around Fontaine anyway, so yeah. Let's see. Are these all of the waypoints up in the surface? Okay, any of the waypoints I haven't interacted with are underwater, it looks like. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think as far as the waypoints up in the surface are... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Wait, no, hold on. I missed one. I missed one like a fucking idiot. Also, are those turtles? I mean, if you probably saw a bunch of turtles, then probably, maybe. Like, green thingy. Okay, yeah, they could have been turtles then. I didn't pay close attention. But yeah, anyway, for real though, after what I witnessed in Acts 1 and 2 of the Fontaine Archon Quest, yeah, I'm definitely excited for more. But meanwhile, I still have one lingering question in my mind. How the hell did the child ended up getting accused of being the culprit behind the serial disappearances case anyway? When Arla comes into the picture, I'ma scream. Yeah, there's absolutely no way she isn't showing up in 4.1. Nah, dog. Oh, wait, actually, you know what? I just remembered. There actually is still Lyney story quest, but I'm sad to say that, depending on my schedule for next week, I may not actually be able to stream Okay, maybe it's possible that I may be able to stream that sometime next week, maybe, but I don't know. It's still up in the air. But as for the rest of the Fontaine story content, yeah, I definitely will not be able to stream any of that, most likely. Go na lang. Oh. 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 Hello. Anyway, I'm gonna go film something I have to pass tomorrow. Enjoy Crimson. Yes, again, go lang, right? Good luck with your filming thing. Yes, yeah. The Vela scene. Yes. What is this? Oh wait, it's probably one of those Pneuma OCF things. Okay, anyway though. Okay, that one's on the ground, that one's on the ground, that one's on the ground. All of these are underground. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me check my Discord real quick. See if there are any updates that I might have missed. Okay. No updates, so okay. Alright, so since it is now 4:42, and I did say that I'd probably only stream for about an hour. Okay, so I'll go ahead and do the Steambird interview and another Horizon of Adventure over there. So yeah, I'm gonna do those real quick, and then I'll do like a quick farming run somewhere. But after I'm done with that, that's where I'll call it a stream. And you know what? Since I got rated, yeah, I'll go ahead and send you guys somewhere else once we're done here. Siguro most likely naman, I might send you guys over to Jade's stream. Since he is also streaming some more Genshin Impact and is most likely in the middle of the Fontaine Archon Quest himself then, actually. He's also doing Act 2. Truly spectacular weather today, no? Yes, truly. If only the weather was this cooperative every workday, I should be quite merry indeed. And speaking of work, my dear, you are here to interview for the troubleshooter position advertised in our Tales of Humanity section, are you not? Wait, troubleshooter? What? Yes, I know the name troubleshooter is simply too gauche and unbecoming of the standards of a publication such as ours. Yes, Ethan has substantial room for growth when it comes to coining new words. Putting that aside for the moment, would you like to know how I was able to correctly ascertain that you were here for the job, and not seeking to ask for help in our Tales of Humanity section? Observation: every citizen who comes to the seaboard seeking help appears anxious and jittery, but your steps are relaxed, your expression calm. Those who are fortunate are all the same. Those who fall victim to misfortune all have their own woes. But you needn't worry. Those who seek assistance from the others via Tales of Humanity haven't run into any serious trouble, so it shouldn't be hard to handle. Have a look at this batch of commissions. Alright, okay, so there's our Fontaine reputation stuff for stuff. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to, okay, yeah. Definitely gonna have to do some questing and exploring around Fontaine very quickly if I want to get to reputation level 2 in order to unlock the bounties and requests. So yeah, guess I'm probably gonna be fairly yeah, I'm gonna be exploring Fontaine for a while probably. All you need to do is find some time every week to read through the submissions of Tales of Humanity. Pick out a few commissions you'd like to handle and come find me to collect your payment. Some commissions are so drop-dead simple you wouldn't believe it, but you shouldn't underestimate the value of your work. For us, the problems in their submissions may appear to be easy and insignificant, but for the readers submitting their problems, they are like a splinter under the fingernails, impossible to remove or ignore. If we can help them extract these splinters, then in addition to the monetary rewards, you'll also receive the respect and gratitude of the people, and your reputation among the citizenry will increase over time. When that happens, I will give you more complicated and important jobs. Help everyone to achieve happiness and be a lighthouse illuminating humanity. Such is the calling of our paper. Such are the feelings and aspirations of every publisher. So no need for an interview, just like that. Interview? Your interview was complete before you even arrived. Don't be surprised, I have my ways. If I couldn't even manage that, how could I manage a newspaper? Alright, I've told you everything you need to know about this job. As for whether or not you want to take it, that's up to you now. Think it over. Okay. Yay. How's my reputation at the court of Fontaine? Alright, let's go talk to Catherine. I mean, perhaps there shouldn't be another possibility, maybe. Is there something I can help you with? Are you looking to take on a commission or send one out? No, just taking a look. I see. If you run into any guild-related issues, you can come and ask me. I'll provide the utmost service for you and answer all answerable questions. Then, we thank you for your contributions to the guild, adventure. We wish you smooth travels.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Alright, okay, so with that done... Okay, yeah. Alright, we've unlocked Fontaine commissions. I'm gonna go set that for Fontaine commissions starting tomorrow. Cause I want to see what those are all about. Okay, now that we're done with that. Oh, right. Just by doing that, we get another reputation reward. Okay, so we have to teleport all the way over here. God damn, wow. Ah, man, yeah. I'm definitely gonna have to do a lot of quests in order to get that reputation level up to 2. Ah. But that's a problem for another day, I guess. Alright, so I have 75 resin to work with. Wait, where's Lynette? Cause I am actually thinking about building Lynette.
Osmanthus wine.
Shut up, Zhongli. So yeah, you know what? Yeah. I think I will go ahead and do. Oh, what the heck? Oh wait. Oh, hello. What the? Wait, hold on. Why do these guys look a little familiar? Miss Chu, stop sighing. Yeah, but our half-minute film is still on the camera. If the film gets damaged, then what film camera? When will the Avengers skill get this efficient? Seems like some Fontaines aren't that slow going after all. I didn't accept any commission. I was honestly just passing through. Oh. Then that's fine. It's all fine. I knew Adventurers Guild wasn't reliable. Adventure, would you, like, it pays real good. I mean, sure. Great, fantastic. I needed to go over and help us get our film camera back. We'd be in your debt. Okay, so, oh, what the? An expert company 1? Excuse? Okay. This should be a quick one, right? Well, at least this part, whatever.
For mercy.
And great, the film camera is intact and the film hasn't been destroyed. Thank the Archons, I thought we were gonna have to start shooting all over again. So, why are you filming here? At any rate, you definitely don't look like you're from Fontaine either. It's a long story. Let's keep it brief. We three are from Chaoyang village in Lyney. Oh! Most people there are in the tea business, but we don't have any interest in tea. So we changed professions and started filming documentary films to help promote tea vendors in the village. In truth, there are too many people in the tea business and we just couldn't compete. The skilled helpers we had at the store left one by one to work elsewhere, so if we just stuck to making tea, we'd be starving. Could you two not make things sound so depressing? We made plenty of more shooting these tea documentaries in the village, but recently some others in the village have also started to shoot their own promotional films. Some of them are even performing an opera in them. They're making a real big show of it. So that's why we're in Fontaine. We're trying to seek advice from master filmmakers. So you're here to learn about filmmaking in Fontaine. We found this lighting expert called Gesser? He's real good at using lighting to film, what was it again? Narratives. Yeah, applying lighting to his narratives. With Mr. Gesser's advice, we can definitely shoot the best films in all of Chaoyang village. Boss, last month you said we were going to shoot the best films in Lyney. You have to adjust your expectations realistically when doing business. What do you know? Anyway, thanks for your help, Traveler. Here, take this Mora. Xingye, Yifeng, pack that up quick. We gotta finish shooting our sample and show it to Mr. Gesser. Watch the lighting. The camera's gotta be angled around toward the light source in this way. We gotta capture that high definition lighting. You read all that? You all read that book, right? The lighting's gotta have a sense of texture. You get what I'm saying? Boss, we might have read Mr. Gesser's book, but with what we got, we're not going to be able to capture the high definition light tactility, no matter how you want, no matter how much we struggle. Okay. Oh, what the? Hang on. Hang on, guys. Give me a moment.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously. You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? Alright then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you alright. Mark my words. Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail. You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? Alright then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you alright. Mark my words.
Alright, okay. Sorry about that, guys. Had to take care of something real quick. But yeah, anyway, I'm back now.
I was forced to learn all of the rules.
Okay, it's almost 5.
And I don't take them seriously.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, so we did that, but okay, we didn't get any reputation from that. Damn it. But yeah, anyway, for anyone still hanging out in chat, how are you guys doing? Y'all still good? Hopefully. But yeah, yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what? No, never mind. I'll actually just do some quick runs here in this domain, and then I'll probably end things after that. Just so I can see what the heck this is like. Okay, so hold on. Actually, kind of sounds like that Hu Tao would actually be really good in this domain. What are the enemies here? Okay. Hutao. Where's Singsho? Wait, I'm dumb. Wait, no. Yelan. Wait, no. Yelan, Singsho, Zhongli.
What
There
shall we do?
All right. Yeah, I'll just do like 2 quick runs in this domain, and then I'll probably end the stream from there. Oh, wait, my Hutao's still in life support. I just realized. Whoops. Silly me.
Solidify.
Gotcha.
I will have order.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Here comes the catch.
Whoa!
Higher, pants on fire!
Oh god, that's the frame drops!
Rain outlines your fate. Quietly now.
Order guide you.
Oh god!
Stabilize.
Oh god, please.
See? This isn't good. Just cross over.
Okay, please die. Thank you. I probably won't get any good shit from this domain, but whatever. See? Oh! This isn't terrible. Yeah, you know what? I'll actually hold on to that one. Yeah. Okay, but the rest of these though, yeah. Unless like some of the 4-stars are actually pretty good, then okay, yeah, nothing necessarily outstanding. All right, this will be my last round for the day, and then I'll end the stream. After. All right.
Things are about to get dicey. Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. Huh?
Oh god!
Time to go.
Oh god.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Here comes the catch.
Oh god.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword.
Okay. Alrighty. Alright. Oh, 3 pieces. Okay, that's a straight up terrible. Wow. Okay, so yeah, not all great. Okay, not necessarily great pieces. Okay. In fact, a good chunk of them are actually pretty bad. But yeah, guys, like I said, this is where I'm gonna have to end the stream because it is now 5:03, and unfortunately, this is where I'm gonna have to leave you guys. But like I said, I did say that I would be raiding someone once I was done with all this. So I'm gonna go check at. Oh wait, no, never mind. Never mind. Jade's actually done with his stream. Or maybe he never started his stream today to begin with. I don't know. Or was he still streaming on Friday? Fuck, I'm dumb. But anyway, there is still someone that I can raid. So I will instead be sending you guys over to Kurumi Chaos' stream. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me let me check real quick if Kurumi isn't about to end pa. Teka lang. Okay, wait, no, I can't check it from there. Hold on. I need to open yung stream talaga. Wisit. Wait lang. Ay, teka lang, wait. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Something is wrong with my Twitch app right now. I'm not sure what's happening, but pero parang nag-buffer yung yung stream niya. Wait lang. You know what? Hold on. Let me actually try closing my Twitch app real quick. And then reopening it. Weird nga. Teka lang, guys. Oh god. Okay, this might cause some serious frame drops on the stream, but I'm gonna have to check through my browser, manually through my browser. Wait lang. Or maybe it's my connection might actually be might be tripping balls right now, cause it does seem a little slower than normal. Or maybe that's because I'm also running it with teka lang. Wait lang. Okay, but Twitch does say that Kurumi is still live. Or what's his preferred name? Zed? Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, Kurumi's okay. He's still alive. So yeah. Okay, I'll go ahead and send you guys over to him. Okay, I'll just go set up the raid then. He's just doing some farming runs now, Ata. So you don't have much to worry about in terms of spoilers at the moment. But yeah, anyway, I've set up the raid. And I'll leave the raid message over here in case you want to copy that and paste it over on his chat and send him my best regards. So yeah, as for my next stream, whenever I'm able to next stream, most likely I will probably try to stream Lyney's story quest, since that's the very last bit of Genshin story content that's available for the time being. But until then, this is the Crimson Flame signing off. Bye bye.